Let's post the tweet. Let's get into the game. Why you what? I'm confused by your statement there. Why you what? I gotta get this all shifted over a little bit. We're 3 bosses in. I've already died 14 times. I died 12 times to one boss. Nope, 13 times to one boss. 1 time to the other boss. No times to the last boss we fought. But that's okay. We're learning. It's a learning experience. I clearly shouldn't have taken on the one boss until I beat the other boss and got a power up. I can't believe Backyard Sports is back. Let's fucking go. You are at the moment, yes. I don't normally stream at this time. This is a rare streaming time for me. But I took the day off to play this game because we have a lot of releases this week. We have this game and we have the WoW expansion, War Within, and I know I'll be playing a lot of that once that drops to get ready for the season of WoW. So I wanted to do a long stream of this today to get ahead and get a chunk of it out so I don't feel as pressured to try to make time for both. Let's continue my journey. Other people will filter in. I just tweeted it. Speaking of, I gotta make this smaller. There we go. Nah, I can see everything. We just came across an area with snake people last night. We also got the soul of the big waif guy that we killed. So, gotta power it from that. We have to build up that meter, but that's okay. And we fell off the bridge and we jumped up here. We found our way back up here. Somehow, some way. We have the ability to sprint and get more damage on our weapon, which is nice. And this guy's gone. Okay. He said we'll see him later on in the game, though. In our journey. These guys are rough. These guys are rough. Alright, we have to read some lore. We missed some lore and some other things last night too. Portraits Lesser Yaoguais. I don't think we read it on the... We didn't read the lore on the Sentinel. What was my mission on Twitch? What do you mean? What do you mean mission? Why are you DMing me? I'm just gonna nip this in the bud right now. You're just gonna get you out of here now. I'm just not gonna bother with it. I don't even want to see what you're trying to sell. You're not even listening to me. I'm gonna block you too. Just get the fuck out of here. I don't care what you're trying to sell. Go on, get. Your mission on Twitch. What the fuck? Why do people talk like that? Alright, Wolf Sentinel with his axe as both weapon and cane, his brows bushy, his hair white as snow. Who claims the twilight years are in vain, for learning late can still make one grow. Long ago, the Wolf Sentinels were the personal guards of old Ling Jutsi. They were masters of the long-hafted axe, and their name was spoken in awe among the Yaoguais. When the Black Wind King returned from the Guanyin and rebuilt the garrison in the mountain, he took in many wolf guais who had wandered here from the Shitu Ridge. This angered the wolf guys native to the Black Wind Mountain. To appease them, the black bear guai pledged to revive old Lingjutsi. The wolf guys then had no choice but to endure in silence. Yet mere days after the awakening, the old wolf vanished and no one had seen him since. Upon learning of this, the black bear did not look into the matter, but allowed a senior gray wolf guai from the kingdom of Shitu to take old Lingjutsi's seat and even his name. This roused the local wolf guys to fury and launched protest after protest. To their surprise, wolf sentinels at the black bear guai's behest seized the lesser guais who had led the unrest. The new Lingjutsi flew into a rage at these guais, threatening to devour them whole. They were spared this fate only by the timely arrival of Guanzi, the Fireblade Wolf. Thereafter, under the new Lingjutsi's command, the wolf sentinels led every patrol of lesser guais in the mountain. Never did anyone ever dare rise against Lingjutsi again. What up, Jonesy? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Did you ever, how'd things go at the car dealership the other day? Snake Patroller. We just fought one of these. They're kind of beefy. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was really hoping it would just be like, awesome, I got the car. That sucks. But also, I mean, that sucks, but also you, like, unless you had a down payment on it, it's kind of hard for them to hold it, you know? But I get the frustration there. I'll let you type it out. I'm going to read this real quick. Snake Patroller, as seasons turn from slumber it parts, hidden in green, a hunter with arts. Small in shape, it devours the grand, or strikes a pain no cure can stand. In the kingdom of Hami, a small city stood against the mountainside. Its lush grasses and dense forests, a haven for serpents, much to the townsfolk's constant dismay. There lived in this city a snake hunter, masterful in his craft, who had freed the people from many a serpent's threat, earning a fair share of silver in the process. He boasted not of his wealth, instead he often dispensed porridge to the needy and prayed for all. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him a dwelling for all his family to live within the town walls. One day a ragged monk, seemingly delusional, came begging at his door. The snake hunter's kind-hearted wife offered clothes and food, but the monk, unsatisfied, demanded liquor. The crowd scorned his impudence, their complaints growing loud until the snake hunter's return. He silenced the clamor and instructed his wife to bring the monk a gourd of spirits. Touched by the gesture, the monk warned, "A serpent guai lurks in your home. Ignore it not, or your family shall perish." The snake hunter scoffed at such mad ramblings and dismissed him promptly. Yet his wife heeded the monk's words and urged her husband to search for the guai. He, however, brushed aside her concerns. In her persistence, the wife fetched the mad monk once more to banish the evil. Indeed, with raw meat and an iron hook, the monk drew from their home a massive serpent, taller than a man, clearly a creature of power. 4 limbs it sprouted, and venom deadly, the monk declared. A mere touch is death. With those words, he slew the serpent guai for the woman. Strangely thence, the town remained untouched by further snake scourges, as if by the mad monk's hand peace was restored. I think the snake hunter was the actual serpent guai. Went for the drive, was being super careful. Okay, let's see. The car you were driving was a higher spec and was a 2024 car. The other one was 22. Okay. Went up for the drive, was being super careful, but still having a good drive in it on the way back to the dealer. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks, dude. I'm glad no one's hurt. Glad no one's hurt. Glad the dealership is okay. Like, you know, that sucks that, you know, you were in an accident in a car that you're test driving. But glad everyone's okay. Glad the one who's at fault is taking responsibility. You know, glad that's all. Glad that's all good. How did it drive? Did it drive good? You're driving what, the Hyundai i something, right? I don't know how long I'm I don't know how long I'm gonna be poisoned for, so let's just use a poison potion. I had 8 of them. Yo, look at that bell. I-20, okay. I can't remember what the model was, but that's cool. At least it drove nice until it got hit. Oh, I don't love that. What the fuck? Alright, that was really cool doing that. I like all the different transformation things you can do in this game. Those were snake peoples. For the one you're actually getting, they had the top spec one that was 3 years old, or the one level one below that was brand new. Just 3 pounds more. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how your currency breaks down. I don't know how your currency breaks down, but it's like being 3 cents more. Oh, yeah, for sure. Take the brand new one. For sure, take the brand new one. That's kind of like a no-brainer there, I feel. Are they offering you a good deal for your car to trade in? Damn, as soon as they touch me, I get poisoned. So even though this is a game where like you have these like long combos and shit, you really gotta kind of practice patience to get these dodges down and shit. The damage to your car, what kind of damage is done to your car? Or is it just like wear and tear, older damage? Few scrapes and dents, that's fair. Consume those who had consumed. Okay. We go this way to this fancy field over here. Yeah, that's how I was with my Elantra. I had a 2009 Elantra. Throughout my all my 20s or whatever. And oh fuck. And I drove that shit into the ground. You know what I mean? And whenever it finally gave out, like, yeah, I took it in for an inspection at the dealership because we are good friends with the owners of the dealership and all that stuff. So we got good deals on repairs and stuff and maintenance at the dealership. Bali Gulang. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fucking a monkey from, not the monkey, the toad from Star Fox is fucking me up. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Dogwai Chief. And ended up recorded. Tadpole materials. Ah, it was fucking news. Hit me with everything. He had Bali Gulang spirits obtained. All right, random boss. When key is full, press R2 and L2 to launch the spirit skill. Transforming into a powerful Yao Guai to unleash their signature abilities costs key, which can be recovered by absorbing it from enemies during combat. Spirits of the Yao Guais can be cultivated at the Keeper Shrines to enhance their spirit skill. Bali Gulang. Take the form of Bali Gulang, stick out the tongue to lash at foes from afar. Though soft, the tongue can still inflict great damage. How's it look? Yeah. I kind of want the Wandering White though, so we do some headbutts. And it can increases our defense when we have it equipped. Moderately reduces the stamina cost for jumps and jump attacks. Yeah, we're not doing that right now, so. This is an Elden Ring. We're jump attacking. With the Tadpole. Offspring of the Frog. Treasure it, as it may prove wondrously useful someday. Jonesy, did you see the good news though? Did you see the great news actually? Backyard football is back. Not backyard football. Just the backyard sports franchise is coming back. Yeah. Yeah. Pablo Sanchez. About to put on a show for the Scouts once again. Skeletal Snake. A noble fate's vengeful breath binds the bones of snakes in death. A soul mistreated here to stay. Resentful will blown astray. They were awesome growing up. I read the article. They're gonna stay true to what they were, but also gonna stay true to what they were, but also update mechanics to be more modern, obviously. In the village of Shaded Heights, there lived a young man, orphaned and impoverished, constantly mistreated by his fellow villagers. One day, hunters from the village discovered a strange cave in the mountains, emitting eerie sounds that sent shivers down their spines. Too afraid to enter themselves, villagers pushed the young man in to investigate. Lost in the darkness, he stumbled and fell from a cliff, crying out in agony. Believing the cave harbored a fearsome Guai, the villagers abandoned him and fled in terror. Sitting at the bottom, the young man wept bitterly. Amidst his tears, he heard the sound of bones snapping and rustling of movement. Startled, he fell silent, only to hear footsteps approaching. Filled with fear, he yelled, "Stay away! I'm an orphan and burdened with misery. My flesh is lean, feasting on me won't do you any good." Surprisingly, as soon as he spoke, the footsteps stopped. Time passed, and within the darkness, hunger gnawed at the man's senses. Despairingly, he pleaded, "There's no one coming for me. Devour me quickly, so I may have a merciful death." Then the footsteps resumed, inching closer. Terrified, he assumed his end was imminent. Yet to his astonishment, he felt a piece of cloth gently brushed against his face. Reaching out, he realized it was a sleeve, which he grasped firmly. The sleeve guided him to stand and led him through the darkness until they found the cave's entrance. As the daylight bathed them, the young man finally saw what had been guiding him. A skeletal serpent Guai. Seeing the young man startled, the Guai suddenly extended its neck and swept him out of the cave. Afterwards, the young man was saved by passing merchants and departed from the village with them. From then on, his life gradually improved and prospered. As the saying goes, misfortune may be the harbinger of fortune, and fortune may conceal misfortune. While not an absolute truth, when events reach their peaks, change becomes inevitable. From change, opportunities arise, and the lowest valleys often reveal the clearest paths. Sounds good, Jonesy. I'll be here all day long. Might take a break around dinner time. My mom said she's making spaghetti, and I might go grab some of that, but we'll see. We'll see about that. Ali Gulang, wrinkles on his skin so snug, a whiff of air, a fishy hug, legs that spring to heights above, from the dirt and muck they love. In the lands west of Black Wind Mountain, within a kingdom named Hami, stood a small town. Every day before dawn, a humble market would gather just outside the town gate. It was a place where peddlers exchanged goods while waiting for the gates to open. But due to the prices, even the townsfolk began to participate. Thus, this market gradually gained its reputation. A few months ago, an odd oil peddler arrived at the market, garbed in robes of a pearly turquoise color and with eyes that gleamed like copper bells. He had a voice that rang out with a boom, and his breath was foul and pungent. Yet, he happened to be a keen talker and naturally was disliked by everyone. The oil he produces, on the other hand, was sought after by everyone. Who would not prefer the oil clear and smooth, and not to mention its price? One could exchange but a pinch of fragrant powder for a large gourd of such oil. One day, a wandering daoist passed through the town and decided to visit the market. He enjoyed his experience until he sensed an eerie green mist emanating from that old peddler. A gwai, no doubt. The monk chanted, and before the peddler could manage a decent struggle, it revealed its true form, a green-skinned giant frog. The bystanders were startled and grabbed whatever they could to use to attack. The frog kicked the ground with both legs, leaped higher than a tree, and swiftly fled toward the mountains. In pursuit, the folks arrived at the marshes, where they witnessed countless small frogs scraping mucus from each other's bodies, collecting it in a large barrel. They then applied the fragrant powder to themselves, hugging and sniffing each other in sheer delight. Silently, the people approached and peered into the barrel. The mucus inside gleamed with clarity, just like the oil they had favored. At the sight, they were occupied by bouts of nausea and began to vomit. None had the strength to pursue the kill gwais. All the frogs noticed this and hastily fled, leaving the marshes filled with a rather unique scene. They were consuming the oil from the skin of the froggies, it seems. If it made them feel good, why did they, what does it matter? Ow. Didn't mean to get hit by that. This environment just looks so cool. Did killing that boss refill my gourd? Seems so. I remember using the gourd during the fight, so. It's good to know. If you come across a boss, just kill it. You refill your healing bit. I have a skeleton serpent right here. Okay, they just fall over. That's kind of nice. Kind of lost. And even though the game's linear, still kind of lost. It has just enough branching paths that you can get lost in your exploration. Oh, fuck. let loose my heavy attack too soon. Oh shit, we got a big snake. A big snake. Where'd that snake come from though? Oh, we're out of mana. This isn't good. I don't know how to get mana back other than resting. Maybe there's like mana potions we can craft or something. So I like using these abilities. Oh shit. There's just plant monsters. Jesus Christ. Oh God. What up, Quavery? How you doing, man? Nothing's safe to pick anymore. Lesser Yao Guai anecdote recorded. The fungiling. As mountain rains kiss the ground, youthful green is all around. In her virtue's quiet display, even Guais in the woods repay. I'm really enjoying it. About 3 hours in. I played about 3 hours last night. Just started the stream today, about a half hour ago, and I'm enjoying it so far. In the Highland Bounds, there lived a widow and her girl, left to fend against the harsh days alone. The mother sold pancakes in the nearby village. The girls gathered firewood, ground grain, and cooked meals, shouldering her share of the family's responsibility. Ceaseless rains had worn down the woodshed, long neglected without a man's hand. The beams rotted and the roof caved in. One day, the girl had found atop the ruins a gleaming mushroom, vibrant and capped like a bowl, dew dancing on its surface, a spark of life too precious to pluck. She sheltered it with straw, letting it thrive in peace. Laden with tasks, the girl had no time to play with other children. All her secrets and dreams she whispered to the mushroom, as if it were a dear friend. The toils of life led the widow into illness, urgently needing money for medicine. After discussing it, the widow and her daughter decided to sell their house. A wealthy neighbor who had once been close to the widow's late husband expressed interest in buying the house. However, this neighbor was very stingy and tried to exploit the widow's illness to lower the price. They spread various rumors to scare away other potential buyers, bullying the helpless widow and her daughter. Worried and anxious, the girl often hid in the woodshed to cry. The mushrooms witnessed all her grievances. The next day, something strange happened at the neighbor's house. Overnight, mushrooms had sprouted all over their property. When the neighbor ordered their servants to clear them away, they discovered a large, eerie mushroom about a foot tall, neither green nor yellow, growing on the main beam. When they tried to cut down the mushroom with long-handled sickles, it suddenly rose into the air, opened its cap like a fishing net, and floated above them. It shook itself and then fell onto the man of the house, crushing him to death. The air was filled with countless spores the creature released, knocking everyone to the ground. Afterward, the mushrooms crawled out of the ground, transforming into many guais. They helped the widow and her daughter pack their belongings and leave the village, disappearing into the mountains. Interesting. They protected the little girl and the sick mother. And they ushered them off to the woods to probably die. I don't know. Maybe they could heal the mom. Who knows? We don't get closure on these stories. We just get the stories. Let's see if this leads back around to where we were. I think it looks like it does. Okay, yeah, this leads back to where we went over and fought that frog boss. And now we're back to this area. Okay. I like how many bosses there are in this game so far, and they're kind of hidden too. Like they're not mandatory, it seems. Like not all of them. That frog one clearly could have missed. I do enjoy me rewarding exploration with cool looking bosses. Oh, a bitch slapped me out of the air. He's down. Easy peasy. I really like that fire stance. It doesn't seem overpowered, but it still seems fun to do, you know? I may have to close my this. This didn't help whatsoever. Whatever. It's linear with branching paths that kind of go around it. It's not open world like Elden Ring. Think of it more like Lies of P. It's like from what I can tell so far, we're still at the very beginning of the game though, I feel. But from what I've played so far, it's very much linear in a sense of like, you know, there is one path forward at the moment, but there's like multiple branching paths you can kind of get to that path forward. Does that make sense? So I'm doing what I can to like go down all the paths to see everything, because like there's a few bosses so far that I've come across that I wouldn't have seen if I didn't go down different paths, but have, you know, they have rewards to them that are worth it. Like the fire stance thing you saw me go into, I don't think I had to fight that boss. What up, is that how you doing, man? How was your trip? I see that you're alive. Is it hard game from the bosses I fought so far? I have 14 deaths. I died once to one boss. I died 0 times to the next boss, and I died 13 times to the boss in between them. So it's kind of hard to judge. And the last boss, I just fight like a frog boss. I beat him the first try as well. So it's kind of hard to judge. So far, I would say the bosses are manageable, not too hard. I was fighting the boss I fought. I can show you him actually. Was this guy right here, the Wandering White. I was fighting this guy, and you know, he looks really cool. He's a big dude, big old baby looking thing. And he hit like a fucking truck. But I went and fought. Guanzi. Yeah, Guanji, who gave me the fire stance that you saw me using just a little bit ago. And when I had that, when I went to go fight the the white, then the Wandering White, then he became a lot easier. You slung my hammock in the night high desert and climbed that fucking mountain. Didn't summit, but your body gave. Oh, that sucks. But also, like, who gives a fuck? That seems like an awesome experience, you know? Like straight up vertical? That's awesome. But I don't know. I wouldn't say this game's overly difficult so far. It's more just like getting in the mindset of playing it and not playing it like a Souls-like, because it's more of an action RPG than a Souls-like. Like, it's definitely, you can see Souls-like influences, but you know, that's more so like just action RPG in general. As far as combat goes, it's a lot different. That's awesome though. That seems like a lot of fun. I think we're gonna die.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire.
Oh fuck! I was changing scenes. I have no mana for this. Fuck off.
Greet our visitor.
What the fuck are these? We got a glitch in the spot. We got a glitch in the spot. All right, that hurt. Ow. Fuck me. Let's go. Yao Guai Chief Guan Mu.
Just possession obsessed. You are just like him. When you... I remember now. The evil monks abetted Elder Jincho to burn the great sage and Tangma alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yao Guais?
That was a cool fight. The animation in this game are so good. From our characters' animations to the enemies' attack animations and stuff, they're so cool looking. That does refill my gourd. Nice. Guan Mu. Spirits. We got his thing. Veiled vipers take the form of Guan Mu, call for snakes to spit venom upon their foes, and inflict poison damage. The snakes will slither away once venom is depleted. Violently increases poison damage and poison resistance. Let's watch the demo. How's that look? Oh, he pulls up these guys from the ground. And they just start spitting. That's cool. I'm gonna keep the one I have on now still because it gives me more defense. Reminds you of Ghost of Tsushima? Ah! Not really. I'll be honest, like playing it, not really. As far as gameplay goes. But it does look very good. Like Ghost of Tsushima looks very good. But this game plays a lot different than Ghosts. Ghost is a lot of like, you have to be very patient with your with Ghosts and just waiting for enemies to attack and then parry and then slice. This, you gotta just kind of go hard in the paint. It feels like at times, which is fine, you know. I love going hard in the paint, but also Ghost of Tsushima, Japan, this, China, you know. Don't want to make any assumptions. Don't want to accuse you of anything, Zed, but you know, 2 different areas. This is actually based on the novel Journey to the West. I haven't read Journey to the West, but this is kind of based on that novel. Guanmu, with a monk's facade but a serpent's heart, he wields deceit, playing many parts. His desires shift, insatiably pursued. Faithless to his master, all teachings he eschewed. Guanmu, the great tactician, was not like his senior fellow pupil, Guanzi. From a young age, his heart yearned to be a legendary Yaoguai master, remembered for ages. But fate had other plans. When old Ling Jutsi sent his beloved disciple to Guanyin Temple to be a monk, old white snake Guai grew worried. The snake feared it was old Ling Jutsi's ploy to win favor with the black bear Guai, and commanded Guanmu to join the monkhood as well. Before he left, the snake warned him, never fall behind, least of all behind Guanzi. But no matter how hard Guanmu tried, Elder Jinchi never seemed to favor him as much as Guanzi, even when he learned faster and trained harder. Guanmu consoled himself, believing this stemmed not from his own failings, but from the snake's ham-fisted meddling, which had turned the Elder against him. He found solace in the notion of returning to the mountains one day when he could embrace his Yaoguai nature, unshackled by such trivial concerns. Guanmu can still recall Jinchi's teachings. You can be too extreme, too uncompromising. Always leave some room and some things unfinished. But the day Jinchi saw the Kasaya of Eversparks, he desired it so intensely that he forgot his own words and wept long into the night. Guanmu saw the thought taking root in the old monk's heart to kill for this prize. Everyone shied away from the idea, but Guanji boldly spoke the truth. Guanmu seethed with inexpressible rage. In his mind, a scheme within a scheme began to take shape. As Elder Jinchi drank tea with the 2 monks, Guanmu glimpsed an untamed malice in the monkey's eyes, a hunger for vengeance. Building on Guanji's gambit, Guanmu goaded and prodded, weaving a merciless plot that left no room for escape. The old monk was delighted, and for the first time, he acknowledged Guanmu's wit. With his plan set, Guanmu knew that doom would strike that night. Summoning a gust of wind, he hid in the bamboo grove behind the mountain. As anticipated, a great fire broke out that night, but it failed to kill the 2 journeying monks as intended. Instead, it burned the entire temple to the ground. Alas, the world harbors such petty souls, capable of ensnaring the lofty and vanquishing them with cunning plots. Perhaps this is what is meant by slaying with a borrowed blade. So, I'm not gonna pretend like I learned. There's a story here. These 2 were kind of like rival monks. Like they arrived at the temple together and they were kind of like rivals, but this guy was always kind of favored by the head monk or whatever. We have 2 points to spend. We need to max out our stamina. Oh, what we can do here? Increase critical hit chance. Slightly reduces the duration of 4 Bane's effects. Okay, well, we need more stamina. Let's max out our stamina. Let's do that. This game's got boss fights left and right. I'm just gonna put that out there. Like you literally, you go through one area and then you have a boss fight. You go through another area, then you have a boss fight. You go through the next area, then you have a boss fight. I'm liking the pacing.
I have an ominous feeling. After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead? Take them out, once and for all.
Some other things about this game that are pretty cool. There's crafted gear. There's different gear in general, but some of the gear has set bonuses. So this one increases our sprint speed, and then when sprinting each second moderately increases attack. So it can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. So like if I sprint for 10 seconds, I get a big damage buff. There's this one, inflicts considerable more damage bonus on enemies at critical health. So there's just different gear in the game. We've only gotten, this is our basic gear here, but you know, we crafted this gear. So there's different gear you can get, different quality of gear, which is cool. Different weapons I think we'll get along the way. I never read this. Wearing the headband, scriptures pervaded your mind. No need for recitation. Donning the garb, etiquette binds your form. No need for cultivation. I'm playing this on max settings, in case anyone cares. 1080p, because I still have a 1080p monitor. But, yeah, this is max settings. Nothing's turned down. I'm getting little frame hiccups here and there, but that's more engine issues than anything else. It's a common thing with Unreal 5. Did we craft anything new? Nope. What's the store have? Anything new? Nope. We can sell things. Tiny pieces of gold. Let's go ahead and rest. The biggest news of the day, though, Zed and Quavery, in case you didn't hear, Backyard Sports is coming back. We're gonna have backyard football. We're gonna have a backyard baseball, backyard soccer, backyard hockey. We're gonna have it all. What is this? Lugia Fragrant Vine Materials. Don't know what that is. The vine resides in Guanyan's purple bamboo grove. Drinking sweet dew by day and listening to the sound of tides by night. It can be used for gourd upgrades. Oh, I love that. More slurps of the gourd, hopefully. I get that here? No. Let's cultivate this guy up some more. Increase the damage dealt and knockback effect of this skill. Let's go. This seems to increase my defense in general. I'm getting hit a bunch because I'm bad, so I'd like to keep this juiced. Hell yeah.
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
I'll be there in a second. I saw a treasure chest over here. I found this. I want this. Tiny pieces of gold. 5 of them. I'll take it. We did just get, though, Gall Gem. Using the gourd moderately increases of poison resistance for a short duration. He told me that the most potent pills are those cultivated within oneself. Seeking them externally will be futile. Let's talk to this monkey. This guy's just chilling. Is this the patches of this game?
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Wagwo. I've met many of you. My rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. But I'm just an old monkey, banished to the mortal world.
Never mind. This guy is much cooler. Upgrade gourds. Increase gourd uses. Let's go. This guy's my new best friend. Use it right, and the cure you'll find. Upgrade drinks. Each sip restores 33% of maximum health. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had something like this. Awakened wine worm. Insufficient materials. I need more materials. Brew. Fresh brew in an old cask, may it stir a great task. Oh, that's cool. I think I see how this is coming together. But meant to buy? Okay. What do we got here? Celestial Lotus Seeds. For a brief moment after using the gourd, slowly recovers a small amount of health. Oh. 12 palaces rise, 9 floors high, Jade Pool adjoined, Emerald Stream nigh. Kunlun's celestial abode shines bright. Yeah, we want that.
Try it as you will. Joy is what counts.
Let's brew that into it. We don't lose that. That's good to know.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
True. All right, how do I make this work then? Oh, I misread it. I thought it was mana that was giving me back, but it's health. Okay, that still works. Coconut wine each sip restores 33%. So there's different types of stuff we could put in here. That's really cool. Strength rolls yield your seat. I'm a hero, a trailblazer's feet. Use it right and the cure will find. Okay. Characters, the Shen Monkey. Bottom up the Jade Nectar, a celestial brew. In the jar, the fresh wine sparkles anew. In worldly clamor, he wishes to stay drunk, forgetting homeland, foreign lands along. Excuse me. In Changyang City stood the temple of the Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from its gates lived a diligent temple goer named Hao Deisheng. One day, Deisheng dozed off as he sat at ease at home. In his dream, he found himself at the temple gate. 4 figures approached, a monkey, a dog, a loong, and a tiger, all deep in talk. He heard the tiger ask, "Where do you plan to take that thing?" The loong shook his head. "Fret not, I hear they've all returned to their caves. We need but make our way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure." The dog then inquired, "May I ask, friend, where are you all off to?" The monkey replied, "I'm not fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. For drinking, I shall seek out a lush and lovely spot." The loong stretched his neck. I need to dwell by the water. If your place has a water view, we might dwell near. The monkey waved him off. I've seen that ugly mug of yours for all my long years. Better we live far and distant from each other. The loon paid him no heed and asked the dog, and you, young one, what plans do you have? Perhaps we can. The dog said, no, this time isn't right. It's still too early. I'd rather head to the mortal world and have myself some experiences first. Ha! Experiences, scoffed the tiger. You just yearn the hunt for rare herbs to play with your furnace. The dog flushed, but before he could retort, the monkey turned to the tiger. And you? What's your plan? The tiger thumped his chest. I'll guard the village. Seeing his friends had made their choices, the old loon said, well then, we don't need to travel together. Here's where we part ways, each to seek our path. When I meet that one, I'll gather you all again. With that, the four departed. Desheng heard a thunderclap and woke with a start. The dream had already faded from his mind. Got any wisdom imparted me, little monkey?
2 drops, honey brew, sheep curd.
What are you talking about? It's noon. I don't know what you're talking about. It's noon, Kiwi, not 9 a.m. Whoa! You can't call my time zone fake. The fuck? It's starting to sound like Trump out here. I heard Trump disapproves of this game because it's from China. What the fuck's a UTC? Is that like a infection?
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp, the future we may still clasp.
Oh shit.
Late is the hour, young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you
That's a
seek?
snake man. Whoa.
Fame and bliss, summon.
Oh fuck. I'm getting my ass kicked right now. Oh fuck. Let's fucking go.
You have forced my hand. Now you shall face
what I truly
Oh. Fuck. It's a two-faced fight. Well, I just healed and I lost all the health I just healed. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. I got stuck spamming. I'm out. Fuck.
Courage alone will not guide you far, imposter.
Oh shit, this boss is cool looking. This boss is really cool looking. All right. We'll try not to use all our resources in the first phase this time. I gotta sprint and attack more is what I need to do. I get more damage that way.
And blade.
The range on this is kind of terrible.
Reflect upon it.
Fuck off. All right, all right, all right. Every damn time. Fuck off. Every damn time I go to do the heavy attack, he dashes away.
You have forced my hand.
Now you shall face what I truly am.
Ow, that hurt. That did a lot of damage there. That's fucking sick. How? Juke. Oh, he's stuck back there. Coming for you, bitch. Ow. Last heal. Owie. Suck it, bitch. Let's go. Who shot?
No ill will, I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears. I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek.
Jade
The three
Fang
bells.
Materials.
Have you seen them all?
I saw 2
Do you
bells.
too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black-Winged Guire's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
I've hit 2 so far. Hold on. Everyone hold. Let's go ahead and ban and report. Spam, scams, and bots. Scam. Tried to sell me viewers by telling me to search Doge hype on Google's. Block that motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Account created 12 days ago. 16 days ago. Something like that. Okay, they're gone. That fight was sick. Did I get a new weapon? Do I have a new weapon now? Hold. Willow Wood Staff. View weapon list. Twin Serpent Staff. What is this? I need Will to make it. Moderately increases the damage of light attack combo finishers. The effect is massively enhanced when fighting in water. Here's our attack by 10 as well. I need more Will. A snake without a head cannot slither, as a bird without wings cannot fly. So we have access to make that. That's fucking huge. Jade Fang, a tooth for a tooth. The white-clad noble has paid his blood debt. His fang can be used in crafting weapons. These are such high quality detail. Characters. White-clad noble. A serpent youth in white with furious gaze. Writes poems, dances, yet fierce in battle's blaze. On a spring day, with a mild wind in the marsh of white mist, an old wolf brews tea over a stove. Watching the white reflection in the water, he mutters, "You and I should not be here." The white-clad noble, amid spear practice, hears these words. Swift as thought, he hurls his spear towards the stove. And in another instant, he flashes over, grips the haft, and stands poised before the aged Yaogwai. Shall we sip blood or tea? Tea. Sit. They sit face to face. The old wolf hands the noble a bowl of tea. The noble drains it in one gulp. A fine tea. The old wolf nods. Does a raised mountain garrison warrant so many schemes? The noble replies, I come at my brother's command. There are no schemes. The old wolf retorts, my return from death, was it not a scheme? The noble says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the cloudiness in the wolf's eyes, his unease is apparent. The noble ponders for a moment, then finally answers, that truly wasn't a scheme. If not a scheme, then what was it? Have you heard about that child in the court? The Buddhists have a spell. They piece together items that mimic the body, chant the mantra of revival, and thus bring back a life. The old wolf smiles bitterly and shakes his head. That master, most assuredly, wields no such power. Indeed he does not, yet the foul relic he obtained bears this potency. The old wolf says anxiously, but living like this, I can barely sleep or eat in peace. When doom is nigh, life may yet persist. When blessed with life, the loom of death lingers. Breathe and make peace with it, and you may find your tranquility. The old wolf says nothing. The noble lowers his eyes, also silent. For all the uncanniness of his eyes, his compassion is impaired. The old wolf says, I'll leave this tea to you. Better to drink tea. The old wolf rises with a sweep of his sleeve, sighing deeply. Living like this on their blood. How could I bear to do that? He totters away, not by the path he came, but turning down a fork in the road beside the marsh. Tell the master he doesn't need to come see me anymore. So it looks like we do get access to more weapons after fighting certain enemies. Maybe we'll gather them too along the way, but I'm down for this. More and different types of weapons. The fuck is all this? Oh shit, wolves. We're out of healing items. That's fucking sick for taking care of a lot of people. That's the first like group of enemies we fought. Usually it's just 1-on-1 or 1v2. 1v3 is like the max we fought. Is this the old wolf? He didn't want to live. He was already dead. And he didn't want to. Three bells sound, a lost soul's bound. Ancient Guanyin Temple. Wait a second, there was still more for me to explore. I think it was gonna bring me to a different place. There's still more I wanted to explore. Take me back. Take me back. Right now. My player agency. It's been taken away from me. We've already been here before. Why did it bring me back here? Craft weapons. I can't craft this shit. I need more materials. Craft armor. We can craft new armor. Serpent scale battle robe. When health is low, slowly recovers a small amount of health. If in water, the effect is enhanced. It has a 3-piece bonus. Massively reduces stamina cost when in water. How much water are we gonna come across? Watch, I make this shit for wanting to be in water. Oh, it has poison resistance too. It has more defense as well. But watch, I do this, and then like we fight, like the next area is a desert. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna have no water or something like that. That'd be hilarious, actually. I want to make the weapon before I make new gear. I don't have anything to sell. Travel. Secret ancient Guanyin temple. Oh, this is a secret. Okay, well. I was gonna say I've been here before, but it definitely seems different. I'm down for secrets. Secrets equal rewards. Ooh, 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 treasure chest. Guanyin's prayer beads. Okay. Those are arms. Stone spirit. And some more will. Need like a lot more will to make this weapon. Do I have a point to spend? I think I do. I have 2 points to spend. All right. Oh, it's already awakened. Okay. Let's reduce the stamina cost of dodging as well. Okay. Equipment. We have new arm wraps. After absorbing the lingering will, moderately increases maximum health and mana for a long duration. The lingering will, huh? It's one of the hardest bosses I've ever fought in a video game. I do say so myself. We're gonna hold off on that right now. I still like the set bonus we got going with this. This is where we fought the wolf boss. Let's see what's up here now. Oh. Elder Jinchi.
Oh, thank me to God. Oh, finally then, the 3 bells sang. Disciples come, I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying new treasures. I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor. Cannot be you. You're back? It must be you who took that Kasaya.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's a bunch of people around here too. I do like no damage right now. What's happening? Oh, I don't love that. I don't love that at all. Oh, he knocked me out of his fucking form. Oh, that sucks. I was gonna do the headbutt thing, but he knocked me out of it. Fuck me.
Settle until I help that Gasiah. Get it now.
What's happening? That's new. I can't target him. Promised Consort Radon? Is that you? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. You stay away from him. No, you stay away from him. You are mine. No. I don't know what that did to him, but I don't think I like it. Ow. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ow. Damn it. This guy is beefy. He is beefy. Alas, his old monk, so unwise, his years brought neither truth nor prize. Guan Shi and Guan Mu led him wrong. I didn't get to read the rest of that little rhyme. Elder Jinchi. We need to beat him to get his lore. Let's try this again. Cool boss for sure, though. I don't know what that middle phase is all about, but I'd rather not find out. Fuck off. I dodged that. Well, I was drinking. just wasn't enough. Twitch already actioned the report against that guy. Suck it, BTX. Suck it. Shit, they're coming at me. Dip, 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 dip. Fuck off. What the fuck? What the fuck? We go again. I can beat this guy. I feel like I can beat this guy. I just gotta get some reps in. Alright, we got him to half health. I don't know what this does for me, but... It's me now. Let me target him again. There we go. Oh, that was really close. Oh god, oh, there's my frames dying. Oh god, why are my frames dying right there? All right, we're back, we're back, we're back. Oh shit. Heal. Heal again. Just get back to health. Back to full health, I should say. Let's fucking go! Now at the end, in the Elder's long wait. I didn't read the rest of that. It goes through way too quick.
270 years spent. Kashaya's collected by the hundreds. Still one short without his. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Leave it. Just leave it. Stop the fire.
That was a really cool fight. I had a fucking fantastic start to that. I had him down to half health so quick. Fireproof mantle vessels. Let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me, quickly.
The fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapaxa. How did it end up here? You must have freed that miserable soul. Oh, such is his end. A tragedy prologued by a sick cloud. It's getting late. Let's hurry up the mountain.
What is this? Excuse me, what is this? When key is full, press R2 and left stick to use vessel. Some hidden vessels left by the predecessors can be discovered in the journey, each with unique power. Using them costs key, which can be recovered from hitting enemies. Activation effect. For a short duration after activation, grants burn immunity and gradually increases focus. Highly effective in specific environments and against specific enemies. Yeah, that checks out. Equipped effect significantly increases burn resistance and grants immunity to scorch damage from lava-covered terrain. Oh, that's sick. Oh, let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me quickly. What's the lore behind it? Okay. That's really cool. Inventory. Yaogwai core. With their hearts stained by cruelty and impotence, the lesser Yaogwais can only forge immature cores within them. These can be used in crafting weapons. Yaogwai kings, we have Elder Jinchi. With empty hands he preached, yet gold was his quest. He left no wealth, just doctrines to attest. A life of greed, his doom was sealed tight. If deeds were weighed, he would still face his plight. Would he still face his plight? After 2 months of peace, Tang Monk reined in his horse. He saw towers and halls nestled deep in the fold of the mountains. At the gate of the place, they saw that was indeed a temple. The master and his disciple exchanged greetings before passing through the mountain gate. In the main hall, they saw the name of the place, Guan Yin Temple. Tang Monk was overjoyed, but Monkey said, "Master, this is no good place. Better to leave soon." But the monk wouldn't listen. He knelt before every golden statue he saw in prayer. And the monkey, impatient with his master's attitude, began to strike the bell incessantly, startling all the monks in the temple. Those from the upper and lower halls all poured out. The monks greeted Tang Monk. Monkey used his see-through eyes to look around and laughed. Why do you monks here look so sickly and weak, with your spirits drained? Have you broken the precepts? Precepts? My bad. In Tang Monk's perception, the monks all wore brand new kasayas and had tall, sturdy bodies. He considered Monkey's words to be mere nonsense and remarked, "Don't speak so recklessly." Then he turned to apologize to the monks. The monks themselves regarded Monkey's words as nonsense as well. Only two small monks hidden in the crowd dared not reveal themselves. The elder of the temple invited the master and disciple to the back chamber for tea. After the monks had taken their seats and the feast was laid out, the two small monks assisted the elderly monk inside. Tang Monk bowed respectfully. The two exchanged a few pleasantries, and Tang Monk inquired, "May I ask about your esteemed age, venerable elder?" The old monk replied, "Despite my many mistakes, I have lived to see my 270th year." When Monkey heard this, he laughed and said, "Oh, skinflint, why do I smell Yaogwai in this temple?" The old monk did not answer. Tang Monk had hastened to interject, "This disciple of mine can be somewhat unruly at times. Please do not take offense." A small monk was just then using an exquisite vessel to pour 3 cups of fragrant tea for them. Monkey stared at him and said, "Where are you from, little monk?" The small monk set down the tea and swiftly hid behind the old monk. Biting his finger, he said, "This one has a furry face and a strange head. He's a bit scary." Tang Monk glanced at Monkey and said, "Mind your words. Don't offend people with your brashness." He then shifted the conversation by praising the tea and the vessels. The old monk didn't seem to mind. Instead, he asked Tang Monk, "Noble sir, hailing from the emperor's capital, might you have any treasures that you could lend me for a mere glimpse?" Tang Monk declined repeatedly, but Monkey laughed and said, "Master, isn't your kasaya itself a treasure? Why not allow him a glimpse?" All the monks laughed. Then they brought out 12 cases of kasayas, unfurled them, and hung them up for the Tang Monk to see. But Monkey laughed and said, very well, put them away. Bring ours out for a look too." Tang Monk grabbed Monkey and tried hard to stop him, but Monkey said, do not fret, I know what I'm doing." Without more words, he took out the kasaya for the monks to see. As the old monk gazed upon such a wonder, his spirit was touched. He walked up to Tang Monk and knelt with tears in his eyes. "This humble monk is verily bereft of fortune. My eyes are dim and clouded, I cannot see it clearly." Monkey laughed again and said, "And how do you intend to inspect it clearly?" The old monk replied, "If you would be so kind and trusting, allow me to take it to the back chamber and study it carefully overnight. I shall return it to you tomorrow morning before your departure. May I know your thoughts on this?" Upon hearing this, Tang Monk was startled and chided Monkey. Monkey laughed and said, "What are you afraid of? Let him take it for a look. If anything goes wrong, I'll handle it." Ooh, okay. So the monkey kind of knew what was up with the temple. Off the rip, it seemed. So hitting those bells didn't really... That's a completely optional thing. Completely secret side thing. Hitting those bells. But I'm glad I did. It helped us... Yeah, it brought more lore to the area. Black Wind Cave. Now I can't see shit. Just some bone chimes on the tree. No big deal, I guess. Just some slight bone chimes. Owned. Lesser Yao Guai is the last one we have to find here. A wolf assassin. Hills and rivers, nature's way. Kindness grows like grass and wood. Plants may fade, then bloom in May. All shall still stand where they stood. Once upon a time, a young wolf followed a gray elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. Despite his cleverness and diligence, the young wolf struggled to catch any prey. One day, the pale elder commanded him to find food alone or face hunger. Then the young wolf, hiding in the shadows of the mountains, finally managed to catch a rabbit. However, instead of eating it alive, he gently licked the rabbit's wounds as if to heal them. The rabbit took the chance and fled into a pond, struggling to swim to safety, but the young wolf in pursuit forced it back into the water. Just as the rabbit was about to drown, the young wolf rescued it, softly nudging its head and helping it breathe. The rabbit woke up conscious but bewildered. Suddenly, the distant howl of the gray elder startled both of them. In his panic, the young wolf accidentally crushed the rabbit under his paw. Heartbroken, the young wolf wept bitterly. As the elder approached and inquired, it became clear. The young wolf couldn't bring himself to kill the rabbit, so he repeatedly spared its life. Yet he also feared his own hunger, and that's why he refused to let go. Acknowledged, the gray elder then advised, "Your false kindness brought misery. Instead of hesitation, both of you would have been better off with a swift end." The gray elder's words seemed to have dawned upon the young wolf. Later, it honed a lethal technique of hurling whirling blades from afar for stealth kills, believing this to be the ultimate form of mercy towards its adversaries. This is so bright. Celestial Tai Yi pill, a miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East on the mountain of Feng Zhang that increases maximum mana. Oh, that's huge. Just increasing overall maximum mana like that. Love that. That gives us a spark. Oh, we have 2 sparks now. That's okay. I think I wanted 2 sparks to do my next thing. I wanted to level up. Oh yeah, that's right. We have like nothing here. Oh shit. Wait, we get health back upon consuming a focus point? I didn't know that. How do we get more focus points? Switching to pillar stance allows the Destined One to support himself with the staff and ascend to its top by holding heavy attack, avoiding ground attacks in the process. The more focus points he builds, the higher he perches. If the staff is hit by the enemy while perching, the more stamina will be consumed to maintain balance. Oh. Spend more sparks to awaken. I think I need to spend more sparks in here to get more focus points. Oh shit, I need to make sure I do that. Okay, well, let's get pillar stance. That's definitely what I need to do here. Spend more points here. We just got another focus point. Sick. Okay. All right. There's too many options. I'm getting overwhelmed. Too many cool options to go with our fucking builds here. shit, here we go. Oh, that's lame. That wasn't lame though. That was kind of cool. The attacks seem a little bit different in the stance as well, which is obviously welcome. I have that flame veil thing available to me now too. Can I go down here? No. Is that fish jumping or is that just water splashing down? Just water splashing down. Fucking owned. Alright, this is all just so sick. I'm having fun with this now. Not that I wasn't before, but now that like we're starting to get more things unlocked, it's becoming even more fun. Craft weapon. 2 serpent staff. A good match calls for a good weapon. Cool. Bronze monkey mask. There's a 4-piece set for this. At the 2-piece, we deal additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. Upon crashing the immobilization on the enemy, massively reduces the cooldown for a mobilize spell. Oh, God. Once this penalty has been served, someone will come to his aid. I'm so glad I didn't make the fucking serpent scale stuff, because we're going hard with this. All right, let's see. 1800, 2000, 800, 1080. We can make the arm guards, and we can make the mask. I lied, we don't have enough silk. Fuck. I swear I had more gold than that. You don't sell the silk I need? What kind of store is this? Fuck. Can we pick up arm guard somewhere? Oh, that's all crafting. All right, hold on. Did I really make the wrong thing? No, we didn't, because we can put these on too. We already broke the 2-piece or the 4-piece set, so I might as well keep 2-piece but put these on, which will increase my defense and give me different effects. After absorbing the lingering will, moderately increases maximum health and mana for a long time. Long duration. The lingering will, I think, is this thing, right? Is that what this is? So when I consume this, I get maximum health and mana for a long duration. So that's kind of sick. So it's like, what, use that early situation. Did we rest? I don't know if we rested. Let's make sure we rest up. All right, we gotta get more materials to craft more of this other armor set, but we'll get there. Need silk is what we need mainly. We can't buy it, which is rude. Black Wind King.
500 years. I have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
I don't know, he was pretty cool looking. Fuck me, I was...
I was ascended to deity by Guardian. Who are you? Me. You have ruined everything.
It's like a little girl.
Guard the bell for your mark.
You ruined everything. Fuck me.
Perhaps I can even grant you a fight. I am the Black Wind.
This boss looks fucking sick. Oh shit, okay. Fuck off. What the fuck?
To lay claim to my beloved.
Was that a stamina there? I couldn't dodge. That's kind of sick, actually, Zed. That's the lantern top. That's kind of sick. All right, let's try this again. Room.
Why so eager to die when you could walk away? Who are you to stand against me? Strike!
Fuck off. What the fuck was that? Fuck me. Heal. Fuck off! Why are we not healing? God damn it. I had him. I got greedy. I got him this time.
You challenged me without even letting me have dinner first.
Fuck your dinner.
Still think you're rock solid?
This guy's doing kicks like Zangief.
Not out.
Actually, for a command grab. Oh my god. There's definitely input buffering. Huh? What a waste of that spell.
You have ruined everything!
Fuck. My last drink. Oh shit.
Show your hand! Still solid! Burn, rob, and kill! Such are the deeds of you monkeys! But you still think you are better than us!
Let's go. Got a little worrisome at the end there.
You have some cheap tricks! Meet me at the summit if you dare!
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. But Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
Cloud Step. Dispersing into mist allows for an escape and provides an opportunity to execute an unveiling strike.
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn, but give yourself the time you need.
Cloud Step, a mobility spell that leaves behind a decoy while allowing for quick dispersion into mist and escape. Useful for evading attacks or luring enemies into a trap. Upon returning from the mist state, an unveiling strike can be unleashed to catch opponents off guard. Finally increases movement speed in Cloud Step. Each talent level considerably increases the maximum health of the decoy. Concealed observation, each talent level slightly increases the critical hit chance of unveiling strike, which stacks per second while in Cloud Step. This effect can stack up to 10 times. Cool. Each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost for maintaining balance. Perform a heavy attack during a light attack combo will consume a focus point, executing a sweeping gale. Okay, that's what I wanted. I was trying to do that during the fight and it was throwing me off. Yao Guai Kings. Black Wind King. The future's dark destiny winds may shift. Each rise and fall comes in its drift. Once a guardian of the southern sea, greed turned him into a slave of misery. Since his return from Guan Yin, the Black Wind King's spirit brimmed with grand plans. He vowed to restore his might in the mountains. He knew well that after years away to win respect from the Yao Guais, strength alone would not make them bow. So he took many steps to try to earn both awe and loyalty. When he was with Guan Yin, he learned the mantra of revival, harnessing the voluntary self-sacrifice of wolf guais. He brought back old Lingjutsi from death for the revival and vanished from his sight again. The Black Wind King feared the wolf pack would fall apart without a leader. He had to choose another wolf to head the pack. A gray wolf guai who wandered here from Shitu Ridge, strong and in his prime, was a fine choice. The Black Wind King gave him the name Lingjutsi and helped him take the seat. Yet the wolf pack rose against their new master in the temple. It almost led to a bloodbath among kin. In his frustration, the Black Wind King used the mantra to try and bring back to life the old monk he used to practice with. But the soul of the monk did not return to the stitched corpse. Instead, it fused with gold, silver, and copper coins the monk had buried in his life, forming a maddening golem. It wandered and disturbed the mountain garrison day after day, never relenting. The newly appointed white-clad noble is far from ordinary. He typically indulges in solitary reading and poetry. Despite his outward appearance of loyalty and sincerity, he remains shrouded in mystery, making it impossible for others to fathom his true intentions. Alas, to think too highly of oneself and end up achieving nothing. It is true that they say a fool with ambition is worse than a nobody. Alright. That looks sick, by the way, Zed. I thought it looks really cool. And those pictures are really nice too. But I will be right back. I have to pee. I need more water. And I think I'm gonna make a sandwich real quick too. I'll be right back. You've missed like 3 bosses, Jonesy. At least, maybe 4. This game is full of them. Let me fix my webcam. There we go. I don't know how to describe it. It's very actiony. It has Souls-like aspects for sure. Don't get me wrong. But it's definitely more gameplay-wise. It's more along the lines of like a Devil May Cry or a Bayonetta, or like God of War. You know. But I do have to be more patient when it comes to like, I can't just go in and just start swinging and, you know, expecting the best. I do have to time out like when I'm attacking and shit like that. It's still tactical. Don't get me wrong, it's still very tactical. But also, you know, it's deceptively tactical. Cause like you would think like seeing these longer combos and shit and doing this would leave itself to like being like that, but it's truly like you have to kind of wait for openings and get those dodges in, because if you're just swinging willy-nilly, you're gonna get fucked up in boss fights, is what I've noticed. You can't be swinging and then like instantly dodge, at least in combat. But it's fun. I'm immensely enjoying it. I just gotta, you know, get good. I do not have a Steam Deck. No, I do want one, but I don't see where I would use one personally either at the moment. I only do gaming at my computer. A gate jar, curios. We just got a few things. Let's see. We got this curio here. Moderately increases defense. Big. On the marbled rocks, the guardian stands majestic. Before the agate shore, there stands the mighty Moxa. Yeah, I don't have one personally, but I mean, a lot of games are kind of developing now with the Steam Deck in mind, which is nice. Awaken Wined Worm. Obtaining the wine worm and turning it into the wine will transform the drink into a fine brew. This can be used for drink upgrades. Yeah, no, I feel that. I just don't find, I don't know. I just only game here. Sure, let's go in. What's the worst that could happen here? I feel that. I feel that. Oh, nothing's popping out to hit me? Okay. Let's rest first. We need to rest. Get our gourd filled up. All right, that's still that. Store, sell, nope. We don't have enough spells to set anything. Let's craft armor. We can't craft armor. We don't have silk. Damn it. We need silk. I tried setting up at my old place, you know, a gaming setup with a... This was taking a break from streaming. But I had a, you know, set up like where I had like a home theater PC in my room, in the bedroom, let's put it that way. And my console in the bedroom, and I tried gaming from the bed, and I just like found that so uncomfortable. I don't feel like dealing with it downstairs, like taking a console downstairs and like bringing it back up here when I want to play a PS5 game. And I use my stream PC, so I don't want to like take that down. So I have no desire to take it downstairs. But oh my god, oh I'm fucking. That guy was lighting me up. That was like that moment in Ghost of Tsushima where I walked out the one gate and just got peppered by arrows. Yeah, that's how my shit's set up. So I don't know. I don't know. My couch is so comfy that like when I go to sit on it to watch a movie or TV or anything like that, I just fall asleep. So that's an issue as well in that sense.
The head is a treacherous path, young monkey. Don't forget the spell you just learned.
I'll get up to you. Come here, bitch. That's part of it. But my couch is super comfy as well. Like I won't deny the fact that the couch is super comfy. What is that thing? Oh god, it's a bull guard. Okay. All right. Fuck off. Jesus. What am I supposed to do here? Fuck off, all of you. I didn't mean to drink that. God damn it. Where'd the big guy go? Did he just die? Oh, he's right there. Okay. Hold. This is awful. I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. Help. Come here, big guy. fuck off. Everything just fuck off real quick. Fuck. All right, fucker. Holy shit! Not gonna deal with all the arrow people, but god damn. Wolf assassin spirit. Oh, okay. Blood of the iron bowl materials. We got yarn as well. Big, but I need silk. I don't need yarn, I need silk. This game isn't giving me what I need. All right, well, these guys are taken care of. Now we gotta take care of the arrow bitches, which I don't really have a ranged attack. Yo, we can dive kick? Hold on. We can dive kick? Let's go. How do I get up here? Oh, come on. I could hit him. Who the fuck's down here shooting at me? You are a son of a bitch. Do it again. Do it again. One more time. With feeling. Alright, that guy's fucking dead. Who else wants some? Is this guy? Jesus Christ. Did I win finally? God damn. That was a gauntlet. Hold. I gotta collect this. Hold. Celestial Nunary pill. Here's my maximum stamina. Love that. Oh, you've surprised there's one up here for me to try to get to. This music's really good.
Master promised to reward whoever kills a man.
just another big fucking strike we can do on them now. This is nice. All right, all right, all right. That's what I do, Jonesy. I have an HDMI switch set up, or whenever I had an HDMI monitor, and this goes to display port, so it's kind of wonky what I have to do to make this shit work, but I do. Craft armor. I still don't have the silk I need. Damn it! I don't know why I thought I would have gotten it, but I didn't. Okay.
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
Black Bear Gwai. Go. Oh fuck. This bear's on fire. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're on fire. Get some fire resistance. Now that I remember I had that potion. I dodged that. I didn't dodge that one. Ow. Jesus Christ, this is sick. Come on. Oh, well, that sucks.
No right to take it from me.
That sucks. Really cool fucking fight. He's just a big old bear. That's the way she goes, bub. We can upgrade our gourd, I think, though. Let's go find that one monkey. Things where we can talk to the monkey that can upgrade my gourd. Oh, that's where I fought that guy. It was like right past this guy, I think. My back is killing me. Yeah, he's gonna be down here to the right. Hello. Upgrade drinks. Hold to upgrade. Recovers more health upon using the gourd. So we got now 3-year-old coconut wine. Each sip recovers 36% of maximum health. The older the wine, the greater the recovery. Cool.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go.
All right, let's now we heal just a little bit more health. Let's go back and try to take this guy on. We don't get more uses, we just get more health. Let's go take this guy on now. Fuck. Fuck yes, let's go. All things to learn. You chose to play with fire. I like the description of these achievements.
Cunning wretch! Well, spare your sorry life for today! Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew! Great! The sage! Oh, pardon me, young sage! Mercy, young sage, have mercy! I was just a pawn of the Celestial Court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
A bird had 2 pupils in his eyeball.
修行路无名情，翻动时莫等闲，一生功名情如影，最后人物在少年，最是烟火情失眠，看真知看见。
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire. That was interesting. That all the stories we read.
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
New relic obtained. Claiming eyes. What was I saying was like that little cutscene there was kind of like an animated version of all the stories we read in that chapter. That was really cool. Level 21, nice. Flame Ebon Gold rare. When fortune forsakes you, your gold dulls to iron. Yet when embraced by luck, even your iron sharpens to gold. This material can be used for crafting weapons. Ooh, weapons! The thread, we got silk! This thread produced by an old silkworm. This can be used to craft armor, yarn, stone spirit, Yagwai core, and mine core. We've seen all these. Let's go. Yo, this looks really cool.
A mere human, blessed with a lifespan nearing 3 centuries, yet he was never sated. He just had to seize that one Kasaya. Centuries of devotion undone by a moment's greed. In the end, a lost soul became him. How pathetic. In his last life, the monk was Jinchanzi, the second disciple to Buddha in the West. Yet his arrogance led him to disregard the Dharma teachings, and as a result, the Buddha cast him down to the mortal realm. He was destined to face 81 trials throughout his journey. The fire for that Kasaya was merely the 11th.
Jesus. 11 out of 87. That man's gonna lead a long, tough life.
Which deities do most abound upon the earth? The keepers, surely. Though humble in rank, nothing in the mortal world escapes their eyes. You'd be wise not to spurn their kind, for who knows what powers stand behind them. A fine guardian for Guan Yin he could have been, yet he came back here to daydream immortality. Sadly, he had the greed, but lacked the pluck. He could fool his followers, but not himself. His destiny was sealed the moment he donned that band.
I don't think there's anything else to learn from this. I like this though. This is pretty cool. Next chapter. Confirm. Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk. What did I say? There's not gonna be no water here. Fucking yellow sand, desolate dusk. Yeah, we're going to a fucking desert. Ain't no way I was gonna make that water armor. Not off the rip, at least. How are they singing?
I reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend.
What the fuck? How did we get here?
Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand. Watch your step in. Get more shots and you'll be high and dry.
A fucking banger. I guess there is water here, I guess, but I don't expect much of it. No clue how we got here, but we're here. We were full of arrows. Whoa, chill! There's a waterfall over here. We got rat people. I never looked at this one. Take the form of the wolf assassin, throw out knives to claim lives from a distance. That increases the critical chance, a hit chance when equipping that. It gives us another 3% crit chance, but we lose 20 defense. I'm gonna keep my defense going for now. Relics, a glimpse reveals the foe's might. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. Identifies the Yao Guais that bear spirits. Opportune Watcher considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive successful light hit attacks. Hold X to awaken. Upon successful hit with the unveiling strike, the cooldown of this spell is massively reduced. Considerably increases critical hit chance. I think I want this one. Give us more crit. Won't hurt. That's a cool looking bird model. Can I reset this? I don't think so. Well, we're committed. Lesser Yaoguais. Rat archers and rat soldiers. We haven't killed a rat archer yet, so we don't know about them. Helmets bright and halberds keen, marching where the war banners lean. To the border's drum they march in time. Behind their shields their courage climbs. In Sandgate village a rat widow grieved. Her husband, devoured by the tiger vanguard, had left nothing behind but his sand shield, a royal reward. Her sons, born after their father's demise, were her last hope. Pointing to the shield, she decreed to her growing sons, "If you don't slay that tiger, you're no sons of mine." And so they trained with the second prince, vowing to take vengeance on the tiger vanguard. Among them, one boy, frail and ill, suited for combat, loved ink and paper over spear and shield. His mother's scolding and punishments were frequent, forcing him to commit to the martial arts. He did try hard, yet his efforts only left him feeble and trembling. The same skill that took only a few days to acquire for his peers could take him weeks with no noticeable progress. Even the prince urged him to explore a different path, therefore the boy's enthusiasm for martial waned further. As his brothers donned red armor and golden shields, he stood alone, enduring more beatings and scorn. Once his mother went too far with her harsh words. Better to be eaten by the tiger than remain useless at home, which drove him to steal his father's shield and spear to fulfill his mother's wish. The tiger vanguard knocked him down in 2 moves, mouth open for a gulp. But stones were hurled, striking the tiger in his head. Startled, the tiger vanguard gazed around for the culprit. Some of the rats seized the moment, dragging away their kin from the tiger's grip. The vanguard turned to chase, but there stood the rat soldiers, those who had never ventured from the dunes. Now spears pointed, shields hoisted, a line of defiance so fierce. They dared the tiger to challenge them. The tiger hesitated, and the rats left safely. That boy did later forsake the warrior's way, but he took up his bow alongside the rat archers. With a sharp mind and truer aim, he saved his kin in turn. Characters, we have the keeper of the Black Wind Mountain. That's the old guy we were just talking to. Not talking to, but you know, who was guiding us. A kind face veils his virtuous light, the benevolent eyes mask his might. To the one he grants a wondrous spell, for that the story has yet to tell. As stated in the celestial laws, a keeper has the duty to observe the living beings in his domain and nurture the soil and streams. That day, as the keeper of the Black Wind Mountain made his customary rounds on the hills, tending to mortal concerns, he saw an aged Deus drawing near from a distance, a vestment embellished with stars, a herb gathering basket plated from verdant creepers, a fishing drum tapped in his hand, and a song about the lofty moon. In just a few steps, he glided his way to the keeper. The keeper looked closely and was sure they had never met, but judging from the Deus' white hair, vibrating face, and bright eyes full of authority, the keeper knew he was no ordinary mortal. Hastily he greeted the Deus. "Deus, master, this humble keeper pays his respects." The old Deus nodded slightly and passed his basket to the keeper. The keeper took a look and saw that the basket was filled with rare and mystical items, as well as the miraculous herbs. He couldn't help but be startled and asked, "How can a humble keeper accept such a generous gift?" The Deus smiled and said, "I was just passing through this place, but I knew that soon there would be a great upheaval in this mountain. I thought the items in this basket would help you weather the storm for a while, so I came to visit." "What made you say this, sir?" "I have an old acquaintance with a bad temper. Although he has amassed a measure of merit, I worry that his arrogant nature, he shall find it impossible to stay out of trouble. I fear he will bring great disaster upon himself again." The keeper thought carefully and said sincerely, "What can a humble keeper be of help?" Seeing that the keeper was quite astute, the old Deus gestured for him to draw near. He leaned in and murmured something into the keeper's ear. Then instructed, "If you chance upon him in the mountain, pass on these 2 spells. I cannot reveal myself, hence I rely on you to teach him, as a means of honoring our bond." The keeper was immensely grateful and bowed deeply in appreciation. The old Deus returned the bow and was about to leave on a cloud. The keeper hurriedly asked, "May I inquire, Deus Master, from whence do you hail?" By the time the keeper spoke, the Deus had already vanished into the distance. A leaf floated down from the sky, its scent faint yet distinct, its tip extremely slender and long. A body leaf. In that moment, a revelation dawned upon the keeper. He bowed and paid his respects to the departing silhouette until the clouds and mist obscured his sight, then turned to depart. Black Bear Gowl. In Guanyin's grove, his greed won't cease. Southern tides bring no release. Schemes cloud his sight. On Bodhi Peak, he learnt life's worth is peace. Hold on, I just got paid, so I have to move the monies where they need to go. And we're good. In the purple bamboo grove where Guanyin resided, life was usually tranquil. The black bear Guai spent his days eating bamboo shoots with Aster and drinking homemade bamboo leaf brew. His days had become so unremarkable they almost faded into nothingness. One day the Loon Prince paid him a visit with the red boy, her servant. Flustered, the black bear hastily gathered his dishes, trying to hide the mess. The Loon Princess rolled her eyes and asked, "Have you thought about the task Guanyin mentioned to you a few days ago?" Black Bear Guai didn't answer. He simply retrieved a box out of the chest and handed it to the Loon Princess. Red Boy snatched it and opened it. Inside was a transparent honey-fried sugar sculpture of an immortal riding a lion, known as a lion immortal candy. Okay. Tough name there. Yesterday, there was a Dharma assembly at the top of the feasts. There was this exquisite and eye-catching sugar sculpture. I specially saved it for you as a token of my respects. Do you presume to understand my tastes? Keep this for the children. Hearing this, Red Boy lost interest and stuffed the box back into Black Bear Guai's arms. Only then did the Loon Princess let out a contemptuous laugh. Cognizant of his blunder, Black Bear Guai mumbled, "I am willing to serve, but my abilities are mediocre. I'm afraid I can't handle such an important matter." The Loon Princess replied, "Do you think we don't know that? Don't worry, there will be those fiercer and more ruthless than you leading the charge. No work, no reward. If it's a thorny matter, I might not be able to handle it. Guanyin will attend to all. No thorny matters shall prevail. Do not try to fool me. Guanyin instructed me to practice quietly here. Why would she intervene?" The Loon Princess wore a long face and said, "How can you be so timid? This is a great opportunity. More people are vying for it than you could even imagine. Guanyin chose you only because she wanted someone she could trust. Can't you see that?" Black Bear Guai was speechless for a long time. The Loon Princess had run out of patience. So little ambition. Forget it. Forget it. I'll let Guanyin know. "Dear Princess, Honorable Princess, that's not what I meant. I'll go." Only when she saw the eager look in Black Bear Guai's eyes did the princess roll her eyes again. Leaving Red Boy behind, she drifted away. Seeing her leave, Red Boy hastily asked Black Bear Guai, "What exactly is this task? I want to leave. Why don't you tell Guanyin and take me with you? It's a matter of great importance, but as you just heard, Guanyin didn't want you to go. Don't pester me anymore. I don't want to lose this opportunity for your sake." A few days later, Black Bear Guai had finished his preparations. Wielding a black tasseled spear, he was about to set off. Red Boy, who had been waiting outside the bamboo grove for days, hurriedly caught up with him and once again insisted on accompanying him. Contrary to his usual manner, Black Bear Guai tried to persuade him. "Red Boy, Guanyin has instructed that you must stay here. Even your father has been pressured into service this time. Surely you can see how perilous it is. This is no laughing matter." He touched the encaging band around his head and sighed. To risk one's life just to remove a headband? It's not worth it. With that, he transformed his body into a black wind and swiftly vanished, paying no heed to Red Boy's desperate shouts. Afterward, Red Boy waited for him outside the bamboo grove for a long time, but he never saw him return. Later, when Red Boy recalled, he realized that it was the last time he ever saw Black Bear Guai in Guan Yin's palace. Get these dang archers. We got crossbows. I didn't mean to fall off the cliff like that. That's not fun. You just throw a bomb at me? Where the fuck did he go? Oh shit, there he is.
How delightful.
I didn't realize he fell down the cliff after me. It's not a waterfall, it's a cyclone. Opposite of a waterfall, for sure. That's a whole ass cyclone. What do we got here? Lamb brew drinks. Wind bear staff. Considerably increases the critical hit chance of the unveiling strike of Cloud Step. Also increases our critical hit chance. Gives us more attack power. We need 2 more Yaguai cores and a lot more will. Make that. Does look cool though. Inventory. Lamb brew drink number held 1. Each sip instantly recovers 20% of maximum health. For a brief moment after, slowly recovers 25% of maximum health. Lamb, wine, and fruit on a platter, offered with sincere devotion. So this increases, this heals us a total of 45%, but a lot of it's healing over time rather than healing up front. We got licorice. In myriad formulas, licorice reigns, the chancellor of medicines. This can be used to make medicines. Rat archer, an army of bows carved with loong. The roars of shafts, a frightening song. I guess it's pronounced long, so. Warring on, their archery glows, and with tactics their glory flows. In the days when the kingdom of Flowing Sands warred against the Fuban, there was a company of warrior known as the Four-Feathered Army. Skilled archers they were, one and all, armed with repeating crossbows and great shafts fletched with 4 feathers, capable of piercing even the strongest iron. Great was the joy of these soldiers when the weapons were placed in their hands, for they believed that with their hard-earned skills and such mighty tools of war, victory would be swiftly theirs. As darkness fell, the soldiers gathered to discuss the strategies they would employ. A veteran said, "Shoot its eyes to blind it, and the bug won't be able to hit us." A young one said, "Shoot its heart to stop its breath, and the creature will perish." A brave one said, "Shoot its legs to cripple it, and let it wait for death." Long they debated, each seeking to sway the others, but none could be swayed. At last they resolved to each follow their own strategy and see which would prevail on the field. The next day, the four-feathered army lined up in neat rows. At the given signal, a storm of arrows was released. Yet each archer aimed as they judged best, and not a single shaft found its mark in the same place as another. The hide of the Fuban was so thick that the rain of arrows served only to vex the creature. In the end, the valiant soldiers were scattered and put to flight. Alas, minds divided need not always agree, yet the strength of one alone has its limits. In unity lies true strength, and only with the single purpose can the greatest deeds be accomplished. A fellowship divided against itself cannot endure, but it is ever doomed to ruin. Essentially, if they would have focused fire, the moral of the story there is if they would have focused fire a spot, then they would have, you know, done more damage to it. But instead they spread it out, and yeah. Why am I seeing a Borderlands 4 announcement thing from Jeff Keighley? Oh, Gamescom things going on. Does Gearbox really think it's a good time to be announcing Borderlands 4 after the flop of the fucking movie? We have a new stance. Switching to the thrust stance allows the Destined One to charge by holding heavy attack while remaining stationary. They'll release this shit. I want to see. Ooh, okay, yeah, that looks really cool. Following light attack with heavy attack performs a tactical retreat. The Destined One hops backward and hones his defenses while preparing for another fierce attack. Following tactical retreat with another heavy attack that consumes a focus point and unleashes a forceful thrust. With both hands clutching his staff, the Destined One executes a fierce thrust attack with an extended attack range. That's what we want. Alright, that's really cool. And then as far as this goes, I think I have to go to maybe a bonfire, not bonfire, shrine, change my gourd out. I want to try the other one, the lamb one, just to give it a go. Gives a little bit more. It gives us like 9% more healing. But only 20% up front, the other 25% over time. So it could be good. It might be terrible. I'm just like thinking, are you that out of touch, Randy Pitchfork? You didn't want to pull that back? How much did Jeff pay you? How much did you already pay Jeff? And Jeff wasn't willing to give you the money back. You know, that's kind of probably the better question. Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's just not. Yeah, listen, we know they're two different things, but the general populace knows that they're not. Like, doesn't know that, and they'll just equate the failure of the movie to the games, which, you know. Bitch. That being said, the games aren't that great. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of them anymore, I'll be real. Okay, that's really cool. Borderlands 1 was fun when it came out. It was something new, it was something different. Looter shooters weren't really a big thing back then. It was kind of like the OG looter shooter for a lot of people. I think I want to be in water. Jesus. That guy would cast lightning on me and I was in the water. I like this thrusting stance. You can sock people in the mouth with this thing. 2 was fun. 2 definitely refined what 1 started. And then after that, I'll be honest, I haven't finished any of the other games after that. I haven't finished the pre-sequel. I haven't even touched Borderlands 3. I never finished Tiny Tina's Wonderland Adventure, whatever the hell it is. The D&D game. I just haven't. That's fucking hilarious. They haven't. That humor just is old now to me, and I don't have that much desire to go into those games anymore. Rat Governor. Through omens, he sensed impending blight, yet he turned away, veering from the lights. Unaware, the days of plenty ceased to flow, the nation infested with rodents lost its glow. In same year, that kingdom of Shali was renamed as Kingdom of Flowing Sands, the rodent reverence edict was proclaimed throughout the country. This edict declared rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whosoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, rat guais from across the land flocked to the kingdom. Although strife ensued between commoners and guais, none dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being of people, the scholars of the Royal Academy planned a petition to implore the segregation of rat guais to the southwest corner of the capital. Among these scholars, there was an elder who was deeply skilled in divination. On the day of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen. Not an auspicious time for it, he told his student the omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not and went forth gallantly. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shouts of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Hands covering his trembling ears, the elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that bestowed him years of wealth and glory. But one day, as he peered into a bronze mirror, he noticed that his nose was elongated, and bristles had sprouted on both sides. Henceforth, he forsook mirrors, knowing he would always bear a rat's visage, like all those absent from that petition. A soccer team in the UK is partnered with WWE 2K. How did they, like, as a DLC pack? That's odd. I didn't play this year's 2K because that, much like sports games, hasn't really iterated much. I'm waiting like for the GM mode in that to like really kind of pop off. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Resolute strike, the destined one can see through the enemy's attacks and all further damage. Maybe I need to pop this a little bit. Maybe I need to time this a little bit better. After a successful hit with Resolute Strike, performing another heavy attack consumes a focus point, executing Skyfall Strike. The Destined One leverages his forward momentum, launching himself in the air with his staff to somersault forward, then unleashes a firm downward strike upon his enemies. I like that. But yeah, the GM modes just like are kind of still light. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're really restrictive GM modes in the 2K games. They're a lot better than what they were, but it could be like so much better as well. Fuck. Like as of last year's, we couldn't even set up like a triple threat championship match. And that's just kind of lame. Like, let me do that. But now all championship matches have to be one-on-one. It's a big toad. Langley Gooba. Oh, frames. This isn't good. We're in water. It's the divine beast. Drinker. Jesus Christ, that was too fucking close. Holy fuck. So when we get shocked, we take more damage. Good to know. Evil repelling medicament formula. An ancient tattered page records records the formula for the evil repelling medicament. Upon use, it grants moderate damage reduction for a relatively long time. So you learn how to make those now. That's awesome. Yaoguai Chiefs. Longli Guba. With swollen belly, strange skills arise. A frog's croak can summon thunder's cries. No long needed to call the breeze. In shallow waters, frog songs please. Here we must speak once more of that wandering Daoist. He passed through the kingdom of Hami, and ever since his encounter with the frog Gwai, he made it his mission to hunt such Gwais. Far and wide, he sought their traces. On a day he came unto a valley where croaks echoed, crackling with eerie flashes. Joy rose in his heart, and he hastened to the riverbank. There he set up a makeshift altar to subdue the Yao Guai in the river. Incense and candles were lit for the offerings. Then, with his cap removed and hair unloosed, the Deus traced the 3 seals of power with vermeil cinnabar and drew the banishing sword. He mumbled and muttered the spells he knew. Then his roar shook the air. Thus be Lord Lao's decree. With a flash of his sword, he snatched up a seal and flung it skyward. A plume of flame flared and vanished. The frog guai in the valley, startled by this commotion, sprang from the water. A great yellow frog, clad in hues between green and blue, different from the last. The Deus, seeing the Yao Guai spring forth, swiftly lifted a second seal. It flared up in a trice, and a raging wind followed. As the third seal caught light, pealing thunder cracked from the lowering clouds. Both the Deus and the Yao Guai were startled, hands flying to their heads. As silence fell, they looked up to see trees blasted and split, while the storm above broke and scattered. The Deus froze, then scrambled to ready his brush for 3 more seals. The toad guai, unhurried, drummed its belly. The sky stood unchanged, but with each stroke a dozen shafts of golden light lanced down, each striking closer around the Deus. Tumbling and rolling, the Deus could scarcely evade the beams of light. Then the toad guai gaped its maw and spat out a swarm of electrifying tadpoles. No matter how the Deus dodged, they pursued him relentlessly until he fled in utter rout. Alas, in matters of renown, it is common to judge power by the intricacy of and grandeur of one's methods. There might be some wisdom in that. I think almost killed me. I have no healing. We were screwed. Help. Help, I'm hurting. So if what I was reading is correct, there should be one more frog creature out there somewhere. Oh shit, there's a dude right here. Oh. Okay, you aren't an enemy, you just want to talk.
You come at a good moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself would not short you. Ooh, how wondrous! Man follows earth, earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
Oh, he gave me 2 of the medicines. Sick. Purple Lingji. So I think I will be taking a break here in a little bit. I didn't get a chance to run down to my parents' house earlier because they went and took my dog, not my dog, their dog, to the vet for a little checkup. So they weren't gonna be there when I was planning to go down. So I gotta go down there and talk to them about something. Life stuffs, and then my mom's making spaghetti, so I'm gonna eat dinner there. Fucking can't turn down spaghetti, you know? I'd be silly to do that. So I'm gonna go there for dinner, and then when I come back home, we'll be doing more of this. That's in a couple hours though. Oh, sick. All right, we have healing now. Where the hell am I? That's where we fought the frog. This area is like open, but not at the same time. It's really weird. So I could have made my way to that fox dude before even jumping down there. Cool. Like I said earlier, it's linear, but with many branching paths to kind of get to the same destination. There's a treasure chest right there. At least it looks like one.
Stand ready. We need the dark times.
All right, give me a second. A little side thing over here I wanted to check out. Potentially. A little spot right here. Place of meditation, not bad. We have a point to spend. We definitely want our engaged distance to be more. So I've noticed that's gonna be helpful for boss fights. I thought I had the first level. I guess I didn't have the first level at all, so glad I got that. Yellowwind Ridge, the altar, Sandgate Village. There's 6 meditation spots in this chapter, it seems like. Let's go rest of the spot up here. Maybe make more of this gear that we have to go with the monkey mask. Oh, it's a different kind of shrine. Okay, I like that. Craft armor. Oh, is there new armor to craft now? God damn it. Ebon Gold Silk. Dance of the Black Winning. Cloud Step. Shrouding Black Wind will attack enemies nearby. The Destined One and the decoy continuously. I think I'm going to make the Bronze Brocade or a Battle Robe. Or, huh? No, I definitely want to do that. Definitely want to do the bronze bouquet. For the chest piece. Bronze arm guard. And bronze buskins. I got the 4 pieces of that now. Let's go. That's all around the immobilize thing, which has really been really helpful. So I want to keep rocking that. Make medicines. Amplification pellets. Upon use, mildly increases the critical hit chance for a long duration. Package subduing pellets. Upon use, mildly increases dip damage for a long duration. Okay. Alright. Yep. Yep. We want that. On use, slowly grants focus for a short duration. Okay. Alright. These are all really nice. Poison shocks, burn, and then damage reduction. Okay. We want. Five of those. Tonics are well and good, but not to be wolfed like food. We want that. We want 3 of those. How many of these can I have on a time? That's what I'm kind of curious about. How much can I buff up with these with these tonics? You know, how much can I juice myself with those? I can buy things from the store again, which is big. I can buy these things. Okay, I want this. I need these. Oh, we just spent all our shit. It's okay. Fire bellflower. On the barren cliff, only it blooms like flames, dazzling in their brilliance. This can be used to make medicines. Take all those. All right, we're out of willpower again, or will in general. Let's rest. Is this a turtle? Is this dog? Dog. Sandgate Village. Okay. Is this just a statue right here? Of a demon just looking over me coming out of that cave? I didn't even realize it. Gulp. Right, let me manage my potions here. All right. We want that one. That does. Okay, now we want to put crit chance on that one. Damage on down. And that on that. Cool. How the fuck do I get these guys down? All right, let's see here. How do I get up there? I was stun locked. I got hit by one arrow and I got stun locked. That's fucking hilarious. Come on, bitch. I think I have to go up the path over here. I saw a flower to gather. I'm sorry. I had to go for it. Especially because we can craft our own potions and stuff that all seem actually very helpful. I need to gather all the herbs. Definitely need to go off to the left over here though, so I'm gonna do that. Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to go. Where am I supposed to go? How did I catch on fire? Oh, fuck. We're getting our ass kicked in this area. Small piece of gold. Small piece of gold speckled with bits of stone. Where do they come from? Perhaps they could be traded at the Keeper's shrine. A little bit more will for this. Oh, they look like masks. That's really cool. Fragrant jade flower, possessing a cool fragrance, bestows relief and solace upon inhalation. Lesser Yao Guais. We got, what do we get? We got the Lingji Ling. Deep in the woods, beneath the trees, where mountains green and waters please, it guards its friends with gentle ease, but gathers strength when threats it sees. In the Highland Bounds, a famed wine estate thrived, renowned for its medicinal brews. These beverages, with their enchanting aroma and exquisite flavor, were beloved by the people, and its business flourished. The master of the estate had 2 sons, coming of age, noble in their aspirations yet prideful in their hearts. Cared not for the art of brewing, they spent their time seeking the company of heroes, heedless of their father's admonishments. It was at this time that the brave family in the village uncovered a disturbing incident, the desecration of their loved one's grave. The villagers gathered there only to discover the shattered coffin lid and clusters of fungi where the corpse should have lain. Such sporadic incidents had occurred before, yet remained unresolved, prompting the brothers to uncover the truth. Day after day, they scoured the mountains, until one fateful night, as the 2 stealthily returned home in the darkest hour, they caught a glimpse of a figure disappearing into the brewery cellar. They pursued the presumed thief, only to discover a monstrous creature capped with a blood-red lingzi mushroom. Without hesitation, the brothers lunged forward, slaying the creature on the spot. The sound startled the master, who arrived only to find the lingzi creature lying dead. Filled with a mix of anger and frustration, he revealed that the creature was in fact the brewer of the finest beverage of the estate. His sons, who had been intent on showcasing their conquest, were filled with shame and regret, and dared not utter another word. Their business dwindled in the years that followed, a once grand manor in disarray. Unable to endure the situation any longer, the brothers resolved to leave home in search of a new life. Prior to their departure, the aged master hosted a grand feast, bidding farewell to them alongside relatives and friends. Curiously, after their departure, the business suddenly flourished once more. Only the master knew the reason behind it. Every midnight, 2 monstrous beings, bearing an uncanny resemblance to his sons, with lingzi mushroom caps atop their heads, would toil to craft the finest brews for the brewery. He murdered his sons and made them mushroom people. Is this the way to go? Nope. How in the fuck am I supposed to get across this bridge? Not across the bridge, but like, where am I supposed to go from here? I need to re-drink up. Let's see here. Maybe I go with this. The distance. Oh, it's okay. Let me rest again to refill that. If it does like some distance attacks, I wonder if it'll get all of them, you know? Definitely the way to go over here though. Let's just go over here then. Let's put on the big boy again. I need it. I need it. Fill up my gourd. Oh, there's another guy with a shield over here. I remember seeing him walking around. Oh, there he is. It's a few
Guard
of
the
them.
gate.
Jesus.
Check every house. There's a bounty for that traitor.
Hey, yo, chill.
Only I can defend our land from the scourge.
Ow. Okay. Hold. This guy's got two heads. It's a two-headed rat. Couple of rats, double the fun, right? Jesus Christ. Juiced. What the fuck? He just blew up. What is happening? This guy just blew up. Martyrdom looking motherfucker. That guy unironically used martyrdom in COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2. Laurel buds, drinks and soaks. Used in the gourd moderately increases damage reduction for a short duration. Okay, that's kind of huge. We might put that one on. Rat Captain. A visage strange with shoulders wide, two heads upon them side by side. Before the royal grace be repaid, my steadfast heart will never fade. In the kingdom of Shutsu, a woman gave birth to a two-headed child, causing great horror throughout the cities. People lamented the unfortunate fate of the woman and her child, predicting that the child would be difficult to raise. Contrary to their expectations, the child not only survived past infancy, but also grew stronger and healthier than most others. The folks then again speculated that while the child might grow up, he would surely be a fool. However, as the child matured, he proved to be quite intelligent. His two heads gave him a unique perspective, allowing him to come up with the ideas that others couldn't. Disappointed by their failed predictions, the folks declared the child to be an ill omen, foretelling future disasters. The constant rumors eventually drove the two-headed youth to leave his hometown. Years later, a beetle with a stone-carved Buddha head attacked the border of the kingdom of Sahali. The king dispatched his army to defend the city, but they suffered repeated defeats. Morale plummeted, and... Okay, I'm not fucking going crazy. And as thoughts of retreat began to plague the soldiers' hearts, a tall, two-headed man in the army stood out and volunteered to lead an elite squad in a raid against the Yao Guai. On the day of battle, he arranged his elite soldiers in a line. When the Yao Guai attacked, they threw coal dust on it and then sprayed strong liquor from their mouths to create pillars of fire that detonated the coal dust. Terrified by the fire, the Yao Guai quickly withdrew into the desert. Seeing that this tactic could temporarily repel the Yao Guai, the king was greatly relieved and appointed the two-headed man as a captain. Learning that his children were also two-headed, the king decreed that the position of captain would be hereditary in his family, encouraging his children to join the army and strengthen the forces. One can only wonder what the folks from his hometown would say upon hearing such news. I don't like how I don't have any range attacks to get that guy.
My kind of sport.
I don't want to fight him over there. I want to fight him over here. Jesus Christ. It's the cold dust he's igniting. Okay, now that I saw it and I know about the lore of that character, that's fucking sick. One of the heads is spitting coal dust out and the other one's spitting fire out. And it's igniting the coal dust to make explosions. That's kind of cool. Ew, are those bugs? Ew.
Time to die.
That's nasty. Time to die. Alright, bitch. I'll remember that. Going for that ass right now. I think it's time to die. Hold. I got to absorb. Hold. Hold. Hold that thought. Dive kick. I have no more. So I do have a gourd charge. Hold.
Proven true is my fortune. A grim one cometh.
I'm not in the right spot.
Unending boon be ours.
Get that guy out of there. Holy fuck! This is really cool. This is starting to feel really good. Bananas or corn or something else. Kind of looked like feet there for a second.
Please, this is not necessary. Please, untie me. This is a mistake.
I don't know what that thing is that's crawling around over there, but I'm gonna try to untie whoever this is before I do that.
What brought you here? Go. Leave. I don't need your help.
It's sexy horse person.
Fate binds us, sir. From the Black Wind Mountain to here, we meet again. Rats. They tied me up on sight for no reason. Joking, they'd prepare me for their king's table. This place crawls with Yaoguais eager for a bite. But don't worry. If they bite into me, they'll bite more than they can chew. This place is a jumble of rats and cats, all at each other's throats. The Yellow Wind Sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go. Never linger at a peril such as this. Just leave. These rats are no match for me. I can make my own way out. You are a skinny one, but these rats aren't picky eaters. Flee. The quicker the better. I won't die here with my task undone. There are too many eyes around here. We'll meet again if fate wills it.
And untie you? Okay. You wanted to be untied, but now you don't. Whatever. Make up your mind. That's what I say. Okay, traversing there was just really awkward for a second. Nothing in there. Can I get this gate opened up? Can I open this pit up? Gulp. Point blank. Did you just point blank shoot me with the goddamn arrow? Earth wolf. Oh shit. Okay, well. If I die, I die. I just got mule kicked by a fucking rat wolf thingy. I have no stamina. This isn't good. We do have heals though. We got those back by sucking the soul of that one archer dude. That's huge. We have no mana. Okay. Ow. That hurt. That too. Didn't feel great. Heal. Owie. Holy fuck, that was cool. I'm glad we went out and fought those rats there, because the one soul I got gave me all my healing pots back, which was fucking massive. Rat archer, we got this. Take the form of a rat archer, load and shoot arrows several times in succession, dealing damage multiple times. Finally, it reduces the stamina cost for staff spin. That's cool. Take the form of the earth wolf, recklessly charge straight at the foe to make them stumble. Grants a small amount of additional focus on hit. That's cool too. I like that. Look at this guy. The fucking rat wolf thingy-majigger. Look at this. One of the better rat models out there in gaming. Can't deny that. Yaogwai Chiefs, Earthwolf. On moonless nights with winds that cry, the time for debts and vengeance nigh. In kind Yaogwais place your trust, but wicked souls you must defy. There was once a general's son who served as a drill master in the barracks. Cruel and ruthless he was, and the soldiers trembled at his commands. Yet out of respect for the general, they bore the resentment in silence. The drill master, who had a passion for hunting, kept a Chinese jigu, a slender hound. One day, he went hunting with several instructors, but returned empty-handed, much to his shame. He blamed the innocent hound for their failure and had it beaten to death. The soldiers who had been ordered to kill the hound were much troubled in spirit. They buried the hound in a field behind the barracks where many lingji mushrooms grew, and gathered at night to chant sutras for the repose of its soul. One night, the drill master heard a dog barking outside the barracks. He sent men to seek out the source of the noise, but the barking ceased each time they approached, only to resume once they had returned to sleep. After a few times, the drill master lost his temper and went to investigate himself. He stood in the yard. He felt the sound came from beneath the ground and ordered his men to dig up the earth. As the soil was cleared away, the hound leaped from the earth, appearing as it had in life, but now adorned with thin tentacles, like the roots of some peculiar plants. The drill master, thrilled by this rare find, called to the hound. It recognized its master and bounded joyfully towards him. However, two hard antler-like mushrooms had grown upon its head. As the hound leaped into the drill master's arms, these mushrooms pierced his chest, and he died then and there. The soldiers rushed to call healers, shouting in panic and confusion. Amid the turmoil, no one thought to catch the hound. Later, no matter how they searched, they never found a trace of it. Dang. That sucks. Maybe you shouldn't have had your dog killed because you suck at hunting. That's what you get, asshole. Yo, what up, Quavery? How you doing, man? Welcome back. You've probably missed like 13 bosses. There's so many in this game. I love it. I'd rather fight bosses than regular trash mobs all day. Any hard ones? The end boss of the first chapter, he was a little tough. I beat both versions of him on the second attempt, but I would say he was kind of tough. Really cool animations. Everything in this game has looked good so far. Nothing's looked bad in terms of animations and stuff and movesets. No true walls though I've been stuck on. I'm gonna go talk to the wolf person after I beat that wolf. Or that the wolf, the horse person.
This place is a jumble of rats and cats, all at each other's throats. Let's make haste.
Same dialogue. Nothing different after killing the boss that was in this area. That's okay.
Take him! Move! Now! Stop poking around here! If them two heads lay eyes on us, we're both done for.
There's someone in here. Let me in.
Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon. Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice. The two heads are the best fighters. Now, they are hunters of their own kin. We'll starve hiding here. Let's get out and get this over with. Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off. I'd never take part in slaying kin. Now that you have rid me of them, it's time for me to go. With a blinded king, we can never rise again. We must find the missing prince. The third prince? But he's against rats, remember? Look at us now. He won't even recognize us. Not one bit. The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it then. But where and how? The king honored rats.
Okay.
Some claim to have seen
Exhausted
him
that
far
dialogue.
away, somewhere in Buddha's realm. We must find it then.
Anything up here? Nope. Don't make it look accessible if it's not. That's all I gotta say. Don't make the terrain look accessible if it's not gonna be. That's a gripe I have with the game. I forgot what stance I was in for a second. I was like, why are we not hitting the guy? I had to hit the follow-up button. Just threw a bomb at me. What the heck? Dang archers. They're the most annoying thing so far in this game to deal with. Because someone had to give them bombs. Why did they have to do that? You think you're close enough to start attacking and then they just wallop one of those at you. Hold on, I didn't go into here. And there are some will to get here. I'm stuck. Okay, we're good. There was this door to open. There's a whale. Ah, shit. What did I just do?
Son, I hear you loud and clear. How can I not know your sufferings? But before our master returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever. And covered in bones. Not from men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass! Ooh, just wait. Wait until Master hears about this! Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother hadn't... What's that smell? Aye, that's fresh meat. Delivering itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
Oh, boss fight. Oh, I have a dual boss fight. Okay. Hit by his brother. That's hilarious. Or no, his dad, I guess? Because I'm hitting the prince and it's the king of flowing sands. Ow. Oh, I missed. Yaguai Chief, the king of the kingdom of flowing sands, and his son. I only had to beat one? Okay. What the fuck? All right. The royal family of Flowing Sands. A foolish son, a clever father. One plans ahead, the other rather. On the battlefield, no room for kin. The cunning father flees, leaving his son within. The kingdom of Flowing Sands had 3 princes of the royal line. The eldest prince, favored by the king, was a renowned warrior for his valor in the battles against the Fuban. He was granted the title of Valiant General, but later, a shadow darkened his mind, clouding his reason and erasing his memories of his kin. Thus, he was hidden away. The king was heartbroken. Luckily, 2 of his sons yet remained. The 3rd prince, the youngest and the king's most trusted, was well versed in poetry and deeply fond of Buddhist teachings. He possessed both wisdom and strength. However, when the king issued the rodent reverence edicts and executed those ministers who opposed it, the 3rd prince left in protest. Wrath consumed the king, but one of his sons still remained. The 2nd prince, though a man of great strength, was simple of mind. He was neither as skilled a warrior as his elder brother nor as clever as his younger sibling. Of the 3 sons, he was the least favored by the king. Nevertheless, he remained by the king's side the longest. When the Yellow Wind King retrieved a mighty vessel and returned, the king of Flowing Sands rallied to his banner with what remained of his people, hoping to reclaim his lost kingdom. The Yellow Wind King, short on men, saw the fierce spirit in the 2nd prince and welcomed him and his followers into his ranks. But the Yellow Wind King had a tiger vanguard, whose hunger for rat flesh required a fresh feast every day. When the Yellow Wind King retreated into his meditating seclusion, the tiger grew even bolder. Only the savage might of the 2nd prince's hammer could give him pause from time to time. Much did the 2nd prince sacrifice for his father, the king, yet through all the perils and hardships they endured, the king of Flowing Sands never failed to bring the eldest prince with him and continuously sent minions to seek out the youngest. What thoughts dwelled in the heart of the 2nd son, none could say. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how they're singing, but I mean, they're getting it, you know? More power to them, you know? When the enemy is mobilized, the moment they attack, extend the immobilization duration and massively increase the damage the enemy takes. That's kind of big. We'll do that. We'll try to time it to get the longer duration of it. Ugh. Need some more will. I can make this now though. I just need some more will. I will say the game isn't overly tough. Now that we got like that first opening area was a little rough, but ever since it hasn't been too bad. With, you know, I'm okay with that, you know? It doesn't need to be overly difficult. It just needs to be fun. Anything else fun get announced at Gamescom? I haven't really been watching too much about it. I saw Marvel Rivals was supposed to be there. Did they announce a release date for that? Civ 7 has a release window. Nice. That's pretty big. I want to go up this way. Gathering. Blood of the Iron Bowl, Yagwai's 4. There's something else behind here too. A plant. Is that all that's up here? I should say, is that all that's up here? Because those are both pretty nice things for crafting and stuff. Let's go rest of the shrine. I think I'm gonna go for a bit when we rest of the shrine. We'll see what we can craft. But I'm gonna head down to my parents, I think, for a little bit. I will be back later tonight though to play some more of this. I just gotta get some spaghetti. Let's rest first. Let's just refill all my shit. Sell. Confirm that. Confirm all that. I don't think we can craft yet. So close yet so far away. I don't want to buy anything that's going to use up will that I need. The armor in this game looks fucking sick. Like, this is what I'm wearing right now. Look at this. It's like a duality type situation here. We've got the blue cloth going on here, but we got like the black and red like demon arm going on here too. That's so cool. Got a monkey mask to go with it. Like, stuff just looks really good. Starfield expansion Shattered Space is out September 30th, but you can drive its new moon buggy today. Using the gourd moderately increases damage reduction for a short duration. Then we go with that. Give us some damage reduction when we take a sip. We'll try out the lamb brew. Actually, we can get even more health with this. And we're gonna get like a pretty insane hot when we pop this now, because this one gives us 20% of maximum health, and it will recover 25% of maximum health. And then with this, it's gonna recover some more health too, so that'll be pretty cool. All right. I think it's gonna be it for me for a little bit. I'm gonna head over to my parents' house. Get some spaghetti. And probably have mail, so grab my mail and shit. And play with my pup for a little bit, and then I will be back later. You know what's crazy? Look at these Steam percentages of things. 65% of players like hit the 3 bells, which is like that secret boss fight that we fought earlier, which is pretty cool. 95% of people have played through the intro of the game. You rarely see this in games anymore, because this counts everyone that has the game. So 95% of the player base on Steam have played the intro of this game, which is kind of wild. You never see these achievement numbers anymore, because people will like buy stuff and they won't play it or whatever. But like even to, I don't know where we just, what our last one was. But I don't want to compare it to, but that's really cool. This is our last achievement? Yeah. 62% of the people have created a tonic, so like that's still a lot of people. That's really cool. I like that. But I will be back later. I don't know what time. But I will be back in a little bit, and we will continue on with the game, Black Myth Wukong. Maybe, probably, hopefully finish up this chapter and continue on elsewhere. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit today, guys, though. Appreciate it. You know, sometimes you lie and spaghetti calls to you and you gotta go. So here I go. Goodbye.